What is this massive oofta gonna start streaming? Never. Okay, what else are we gonna do here? Okay. Oh, what was that? Wait, what are these hearts? What the heck? Wait, are these lives I can give myself? I don't know. Oh, whoops, this, I forgot to turn this off. Boop. Oh. Too busy paying, like, true. Oh, fudgicles. You know, that's a great game. At 2 points, epic and based. Okay. 0 hertz, true. Oh. Oh, wait, what? Do I not have the hertz counter on? Wait, why is the hertz counter not counting? I feel like unless I haven't lost gas yet, which I definitely have. True, also true. Racism? No, you need to chill. You need to chill. You're looking at another 5-minute ban. That's what you're looking at right now. You're looking at another timeout. Okay, oofda. Maybe. What are we talking? Are we talking about anything in particular, or just my general racism? Oh shoot. Oh man. You're very anti-white. You know, maybe sometimes. Yeah, that's true. I love black people. Oh shoot. No. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. Not really though. Nick Fuentes isn't even relevant anymore. Rushing a base Nick Fuentes fan. No, that's some shit. Registering. How can you register? Where do you sign up for that? Man, is my voice really that shot? I didn't realize. I'm hearing myself speak right now. Ooh. Oh, come on. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, nice recovery. Ah, I'm done. Nick is always relevant. No. Not true. At his peak popularity, he threw his hat in with Kanye. Now he's irrelevant. Then Kanye went off the deep end, and now Nick is nowhere to be seen. Unless you're the cozy TV or whatever. It's still a thing, but I doubt it. Well, I don't even know. I sounded like I said he was relevant. I meant he wasn't relevant. My voice is... I can't... Words are not wording right now. Thomas... What? Who the heck is Thomas? No, I haven't been keeping up. Probably not. Yeah, I don't sit in right-wing conspiracy land probably all too often. Is it gonna be something like really recent, like the? Is it the person that was trying to? Is it like the assassin guy, or I don't know who. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. Or like or I don't know the name of the guy with the gun. Oh. Yeah, I know they found out who he was. I just never. Yeah, I don't super care. Because they're still saying that I know they know the name, but they're still like doing quote unquote doing the investigation. I'm waiting for that stuff to come out. Oh, what else? Oh yeah, and then Oh. Oh, come on, man. I lose, okay. Besides a motive? Yeah, well... Well, yeah, isn't... Well, that was... Yeah. But isn't that what's... Well, well, duh, but that's everything, isn't it? Because it's everyone already knows he did it. Yeah, obviously, when there's assassination attempts. And yeah, who he's affiliated with, or if he has any affiliations. If he was a lone actor, if he was, and then, like, motive, yeah. But knowing a name is like nothing, right? Like, yeah, who cares about his name? A motive is way more important than a name. Or like, yeah, knowing things about him is more important than knowing his name. Compensate for tiny brain? Probably. I don't know who you're talking about, but probably true. I don't know anybody with curly hair ever. Okay, that sucks. I just lost the game. I can't, okay. Ooh, cannot play Tetris. Yeah. Who here had curly hair? That'd be so cringe. No, curly hair is base. Naturally curly hair. It would be cringe if you were, You know what? This is fine. That's good enough. I'm going to 18 starts. Oh shoot. Perms are cringe. It's like you're trying to have something you're not, be something that you're not. It's like white people that try to do blackface. It's like, yeah, cringe. I bet you wish you were. What do you do if you have a shitload of money and don't need to work, but work is boring, but all the jobs suck? What do you do if you have a shitload of money and don't need to work, but not working is boring, but all the jobs suck? Well, you said a couple contradictory things there. You said, well... I guess what you do is you sit there in indecision, and then you, I don't know. There has to be some fun job, right? Or you do find something else that's fun that's not a job? I don't know. Not one son of Chubb? I don't know, what are you asking from personal experience? First world problems? True. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. Let's go here, here, and then, we're still just covering it up. Oh, shoot. Okay, now all we need, that kind of works. Come on, bro. This game hates me. This game hates me. Boom, 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 boom. Ugh. Doing the DAS head shake. I just recently got, watching the DAS whatchamacallit. Vendor was bringing it up, I was like, oh yeah, that's it. I forgot that was a thing. The DAS head shake. But usually I don't do it as much because I'll just voice my displeasure with the outcome. But if I'm not talking, I'll do the DAS head shake will definitely be a thing. Oh, come on, I'm just losing. Whew, okay. Okay, this next one's gonna be a good game. Oh, come on. Ooh, very nice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I should have stayed on that game a little longer. Where did everyone go? Well, you scare them all off is what happened. Honestly, if I banned you, I'd probably have a lot more people. But you know... Rug. That rug dude? He ran off. Probably. 5 days ago? It was like, wasn't it like 2 days ago? What the heck? Oh, whoops. Plus, people don't show up like the second I start streaming. Some people show up a little later. It's the FBI open up. No, it's my upstairs neighbors. Anyway, this is a game. We got a game going here. You know, I should probably ban you though. Like I said, if I was a larger streamer, I probably would have banned you. Probably have less tolerance for insane shit, you know? But I have no... My ban policy is never to ban anybody. Lucky for you. Bro, I suck. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I need to chill. I can't even oof them. I can't even whatever. If I raise it by 100,000 every time, I'll only take like a couple games before I get to whatchamacallit. What was I thinking about? What was I thinking about? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Are you serious right now? Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. Oh, shoot. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Maybe we should play some chess. Just play a lot of chess. Actually, I forget. Do you hate chess, or is that other people? Oh, no one likes the memory game. All it is the flex for me. I still want to get like play that game until I can get like hundreds of things. Boop, 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 boop. I'm tired. Okay. How many Tetrises like do I need to know? It's like 5. No. No, it's like 25. And that's already like... Well, if I get the 25 before transition, that's... Is that even possible, technically? Why am I so... Okay, I'm already not perfect. Let's see how long I can stay with only one bloodline. That's always a fun game. Except usually when it's perfect, I'm perfect, but... Okay, well I can't at all, because this game hates me. Like... What are you talking about? They're all scared of you. Chill. Now everyone has to come to my channel literally every fucking night and watch me for 4 hours plus. That's not like a requirement when signing up. You're not like when you subscribe. It's not like contractually obligated to show up every night for 4+ hours. It's so typical, a bunch of lefties to be scared of a big white person. If I'm remembering correctly, the last few nights, the blinds, you've been showing up for like 10 minutes at a time. The bunch of lefties spent like hours while actually getting taking my abuse. My abuse is sick, Steven. Steven, your abuse is sick. No one's gonna get that meme. No one's gonna get that meme. So that's a niche meme. It's a Steven Crowder meme. Like the videos were coming out. Yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna exploit that meme. Why am I so... Okay. You know what it is? It's definitely my lack of Tetris skill. I just need to play better Tetris. Is Mega gay? Well, no, there was like the whole divorce thing. And there was like well, I think it was a doorbell footage of him and his wife fighting. And he was like, Steven, your abuse is sick. And it's funny. It's a funny meme. Haha, funny. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's go. Oh, oopsie daisies. A little behind on pace here, but I can catch up. And mustard. Boop! Let's go. Come on. Bail me. Bail me. Bail back. Okay. No, this game hates me. I can't play this game. This game hates me. I'm not playing the game. The game's playing me right now. I should have spent more time warming up, I think. Okay, wait, let's go here. Okay, so far so good. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Nice, very nice, very nice. Have I only burned 4 lines? Or... I think so, right? Oh, there's a 5th one. Okay, we're gonna go here, and then tuck. Boom. Let's go. I'm goated with the sauce. Oh, sure, I need to burn. Oh, I need pieces for the left. Of course. That's fine. It's not fine, actually. I hate this game. Give me some of the tuck. Like, not that one. That one. There we go. Oh boy. Nice. Nice. When are we streaming Elden Ring? After I become a grandmaster in chess and get a 1.4 DAS and a 100 million game crash skip, yeah, whatever, with rolling, and then after that I'm gonna get like 7,000, no, yeah, over 7,000. Wait, the power level, it's over 9,000 on the memory quiz. I'm also gonna win every super major in Melee and run a sub 4-minute mile, and yeah, yeah. Okay, anyway. The pace is still pretty good here. It's like 600k, right? Yeah, it's like 600k. Here we go. Here we go. No, we don't. No, we don't. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Bro! I shouldn't have said, I said the P word. I said the P word. I said pace. Oh, that was such a mistake. Why would I do that? It's cursed. The word is cursed. It jinxed me. We're gonna go and we're gonna play some Crunch Labs. Oh wait, 30, 31. Makes sense. Of course. Yes, sir. Okay. Oh ho ho! Come on, just... Oh shoot! I couldn't flip it? This is rigged. I hate this game. Okay, I missed dropping too much. Oh shoot, I'm done. I'm done. Whatever, that was 43 lines. That was decent. Okay. Ooh, no. The DAS. The DAS maintenance. No, I'm done. We're going back to whatchamacallit. Normal Tetris. But we're actually playing 29. Okay, this is gonna be epic. Watch me get a single line. Oh shoot. Or not do that. Okay, there's a single line. Super epic. I can't. This is impossible. How does Andy do it? Andy makes it look so easy. Oh, I didn't mean to do this, but we're doing it. No, we're not, actually. I'm gonna quit, because I like quitting. Quitters always quit and always win. Oh, I did it again. Oh. That was, my reaction was really delayed. Oofda. Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Oofda. Yikeses. Okay, actually I want to see what these hearts do. I'm gonna give myself all the hearts. We're gonna play some 18 and see what happens. It says I have 7 hearts. This is like... Actually, I'm gonna top out on purpose just to see what the hearts do. I still have 7 hearts. What? Okay, that's dumb. So is it just like a scorekeeping thing where I can give myself? You know what? In the hearts versus dots debate, I'm a heart hater. I'm a staunchly in the dot camp. Surely I agree that teaching kids via art has endless potential, right? Teaching kids math versus art using art, or science or exercise versus through art is not helpful. Art is important to make a person a well-rounded human being, but it does nothing to and it depends what you mean through art. Like, I don't know. Saying something that vague means nothing. Like, it could be... OMG. True. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just a moron, I guess. Kids respond to art. True. Kids' response to art is not to get magically better at math. When we're saying, like, if it's a good story, if the literature is really good, kids respond better to reading, probably. That's true. Like, I was pretty bad at reading until I started actually picking out my own books and actually enjoying the books I read. Like, I was actually really slow to learn reading. Even into 2nd grade, I probably wasn't that good. And I was, like, one of the kids that hated getting picked on to read in class. But then I started, like, my parents just took me to the library. I started reading in 3rd grade, and then I read, like, non-stop at that point. But, like, you're not, I don't know, whether or not there's, like, how are you, explain to me how you're using art to teach math. Like, how are you, explain to me what one of the methods that you would use. You would use art to teach math. And, I don't know. Conventional methods, true. Yeah, you can just give me, just continue to give me all the vague bullshit that means absolutely nothing. Give me an actual, like, well, never mind, because you can always give me, like, one random thing, which might be helpful. Like, it could be like, oh, well, if this, you can make a song up about the quadratic formula, and that counts as art or something. I don't know. Or maybe like there's blah blah blah. When studying this one type of calculus, you can look at the you can look at these computer programs that model it in 3D, and then that's really helpful for learning, but not really. I mean, okay, but then you're just gonna be like, oh my god, oh my god. True, actually. Exercise, reading, comprehension. Surely you agree that teaching kids via art has endless potential. Endless potential. I need to look up like well, actually no, it just says better teachers. Let me put it this way. There are things that can make kids more engaged, but doesn't necessarily mean they learn better, right? You can teach history through simplistic stories, and kids are going to respond better to that, but you're not going to be more knowledgeable on history because you taught like history through like a one very simple story and ignoring all the complexities or whatever. Or you can, I don't know, you can teach math by, I don't know how you can teach math to make kids more engaged. Maybe just like make it easier and make like teach different math concepts and ignore the challenging ones that are boring and whatever to learn. But then kids are not going to be know more math than they otherwise would have. It's just going to be they're only know the math that's like that can be boiled down to like easy ways to learn it. I don't know. Just because something's more engaging doesn't mean kids learn better. Learn more information, I mean. Now, if you made it a competition, kids learn really well when there's competition. But you probably don't want to do that. For obvious reasons. Well, no, at least I learned really well during this competition. I've basically never studied ever, unless it's like for competition reasons. That's probably a me thing. It could be not just a me thing, but it's probably not a unique to me thing, but it's probably not a common thing. Or even now, even studying now, never mind. Yeah. Okay, Oofta, come on. Where's the... Oh, shoot! I'm just done. I'm done. I lose. Okay, that's fine. Maybe even mentally challenged kids respond to art versus conventional methods. What does that even mean? I don't know what this means. What does respond to art look like? Could look this up. I should just look that up. Yeah, that's what I thought. I would say art makes you a more relevant person. As an outlined in the literature review of the National Empowerment for Arts, which is, okay, a variety of studies demonstrate the value of embedding artistic practice into early childhood education. Imaginative activities for young learners can lead to better skills in social interactions and emotional regulation. Yeah, it just makes you a more rounded human. It's not going to help you with... learn better, learn... Let's just do math and science, because that's easy. Okay. Why are you linking me to LinkedIn? I need concrete examples. No, get me out of there. There we go. Get me out of there. Nothing's less important. Sure, art majors feel the same way about high level. No, okay. Fine art courses help students excel at math and science. I would say it helps you be more well-rounded. I could see there being... Oh, come on. So many ads. Oh my gosh. Yeah, well-rounded curriculum helps in all areas. True, I agree with this, but we have a well-rounded curriculum. Forbes wants to know. I don't want notifications. Subscribe for $1.50 a week. How about no? Yeah, the National Endowment for Arts released a report. Okay, true. The benefits of music, theater, blah blah blah, to their lives. Yes, well-rounded humans. True, true. This is what I said. I don't see anything. Get your mind limber. Heart can akin to warming up before exercise. Get your mind limber. Oh my gosh. My computer's killing myself. Killing us. Okay. You can't just look it up. You have to watch tons of lectures. No, you should be able to look up studies. Usually lectures are just condensing information people have found in studies. Yeah, I know a lot. And all the lectures, you know what all the lectures are going to do? They're going to speak in vague generalities. And they're going to be like, art, it makes you, like, yeah, they're going to probably say some things I agree with. And I don't think we should be cutting art out of school programs. I just don't think. What did you say earlier? Maybe I missed it. Okay. See, what does this mean? Even mentally challenged kids may respond to art versus conventional methods. What conventional methods are we talking about? Like, I think there should be an art class, but that shouldn't change how you're teaching math. Your math should be taught the same way. Every book known to mankind related to teaching via art? What does this even mean? How do you teach via art? Give me one example of teaching via art. Besides just having a separate thing that's art, and then teaching the normal class. Because I agree, we should have art. Art makes you well-rounded, makes you think in a different way, which is always good. But how do you... Never mind. Warming up. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, shoot. Okay, actually, I just thought of a really good analogy. Art is important, like physical health is important, for teaching, right? If you're like, a healthy person, if you're a healthy person, it's gonna be better for any learning environment. If every student's like really make sure they keep them healthy, it's gonna be better for your mind, it's gonna be better for everything. It's gonna, yeah. But it doesn't mean like, I'd take like exercise into the math classroom, right? Like having kids run around in a circle is not gonna, in the classroom is not gonna make them learn math better. But being healthy is definitely a really important thing. Your physical health is really important to be not just a well-rounded person, but even will help your mind work better and be less foggy and, Yeah, but it's the same thing with art. Doing art separately is probably going to make you just a well-rounded person, have you have different ways of thinking through things and being able to see things in a different way, which is going to make you not only a well-rounded person, but it's going to make you probably learn better in other areas. But it's not like using math. You would never use art to teach math or science or history. Maybe reading or literature or whatever, but that is art, arguably. I could see very specific niche examples where you would. I'm just like trying to think really hard of examples. I could see specific niche examples where some concepts in art could be used as analogies for some concepts in math, because there's probably math in art sometimes. But this would be used as like sparingly, as like analogies to help further explain what you're already teaching. Sometimes lol. Yeah, there's some things that most math, I don't know how far you got it. I don't think most math can be explained through art concepts. Like, unless you can be intertwined in multiple dimensions. Yes, there's specific things that math concepts that you use in art. I don't think, unless you already understood the math concepts, I don't even know how using the art analogy would help you understand them better. But these are like very small, and unless you mean by art, simply just how it graphs, like, I don't know. Like when you're doing like let's just thinking like 8th grade, junior high. You're trying to get kids into like either pre-algebra or some early your algebra or whatever. You're just teaching them basic algebra. We can do this all the way down the line. We can do like any math class ever, unless you're doing like geometry. But like you're teaching math concepts. What else besides like what you already do, which is like you're explaining how to find x. You might show the how you graph the things on. I think that's what you do first. They show you how to find it on like a graph. How like maybe do inputs outputs. You do the input output tables. Then you like write the functions, and then you have to solve for x, and then maybe you graph them later. Then you're graphing functions after that. But where do you add art into there? Where do you like? How do you use art to teach them kids how to find x and just basically simple like linear? Like this should be like simple because this is simple stuff. Art should be easily. Or never mind, because you. Yeah, because there's usually like a bunch of different ways you use to explain concepts of math, from like the pure function math, like numbers and variables, to like graphing it out, to showing 3D representations, to like but maybe you're just using art really broadly, and you like if I show you like a 3D representation of like a really complicated calculus equation, then that counts as art. But they already do that. I don't know if you know that. We're talking about kids 6 to 10. 6 to 10. Okay, so we're talking about kindergarten to like 5th. So we're using art to teach like math, like simple. Well, this would be addition and subtraction to like multiplication and division. Okay, so how are we teaching? Okay. How are we using art to teach kids addition? Unless we're just unless we're talking about things we already, well, in addition to things we're already doing, because there's, like they'll show like physical representations of like whether, if you're multiplying things, they'll show you physical representations of like squares of stuff. They'll show you like this square of like, it's, the square is this by this, so we're multiplying this by this. They'll like use visual aids. But like, is there anything like, how would you, give me an just like I said, just give me an example of what you would use of using art to teach kids. And yeah, of something that we're not already doing. Pattern recognition, for example. Teaching pattern recognition. What are we for? Okay. In what context? Humans are really good at pattern recognition to begin with. But you can't. Is it something you can't really? Never mind. Because pattern recognition is usually heavily G-loaded. It's not something you can. I don't want to say it's not something you can teach. But it's something. It isn't really something you can teach. You can get better through it, or you can get better through any specific pattern recognition task through repetition of this task. But you can't get better at intrinsic pattern recognition through like through teaching it. Like, you cannot significantly raise your IQ by teaching. Well, you can teach a test. You can teach IQ tests, but that's different than like, then if you give them some different IQ test that's different in other ways, then they'll perform on par with the normal population. Like, you can teach up to a test. Like, I would say like the ACT or other standardized college admissions tests are heavily G-loaded, and graphing them. No, kids cannot rapidly change their IQs. Okay, let's see. Plus, like I said, I didn't get any examples, but kids to teach kids. Okay, so they're saying you can raise your kids by about 6 points. Okay. Playing simple games along the way, for instance, ask him to count or name objects, boost intelligence even more. You can raise your child's IQ by 6 points by simply doing this over years when they're young. Providing challenges allow him to learn and solve puzzles. Here's some things you can help. Reading to children to help build their vocabulary and comprehension. Physical activity. Learn to play an instrument. Music lessons. Research suggests that physical activity can improve. Learning and memory. Deep breathing. Make them play brain games. Let them go deep. Nutritional IQ. Believe in them. Video games. True. Real life experience. Okay. That's the hack website. These are like... I need to see studies. I missed. True. Oh, what was I gonna say? What do I need to look up to get studies, not just like quick like blurbs on like do these 3 things to raise your kid's IQ? Well, I hit his. Oh, true. Okay. Based. Medical net. Okay. No. What? Besides exposure to early okay, here we go. Play with blocks. Spatial intelligence. Do math and physical exercise to improve fluid intelligence. Believe in them. Praise their efforts. True. These feel like things. Okay. I need to Google this. How malleable is gold? Are children's IQs? I feel like I'm Englishing bad there, but I don't care. Can fluctuators develop some? It can be malleable. In early childhood, genetic influences can be expressed in different ways. Environmental influence can be more powerful than previously thought. For example, one study found that adopted siblings had an IQ that was 4.41 points higher than their non-adopted siblings. Each additional unit of parental education was associated with 1.71 units of IQ. Recent evidence suggests that both nonverbal and verbal intelligence can vary during teenagers by up to 20 IQ points. The brain is the most malleable during important moments of development, such as early childhood and puberty. These will continue to change throughout lifetime in response to experience. Walked to win the election. Thanks, man. Children raised in lower class families tend to score lower on intelligence tests when compared to upper and middle class. That is actually okay. These changes are become a result of genetic, pharmacological factors, psychological factors, behavior, environmental conditions, malleable intelligence. They refer to changes in cognition skills, memory, reasoning, or muscle memory related to motor skills. In general, the majority of changes in human intelligence occur at either the onset of development or during a critical period or during old age. See neuroplasticity. Okay. The biological basis of intelligence is found in degree of connectivity of neurons in the brain and the varying amounts of white and gray matter. Studies have shown that intelligence is positively correlated with total cerebral volume. While it is true that a number of neurons, blah blah blah, I don't care. Neuroplasticity, okay. Brain grows rapidly in the first 5 years of human development. At age 5, the brain is 90% of its total size. Blah blah. Well, I don't care about that. Okay, this is stupid too. Took down a 12-foot skeleton. Gotta make the landscape to do work. Just took down the 12-foot skeleton. What? Okay, I'm confused. You could vote for someone else. I'm definitely voting for the current administration. J3, he has to win. That's not voting for Biden, it's voting for the Biden administration. True. Vote for the Biden and the Urn. Weekend at Bernie's. Gotta make room for the landscaper to do work. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to some Tetris. I own a 12-foot skeleton. Okay. So you just have a 12-foot skeleton in your yard? See a ton of people on both sides pissed about Vance. JP Vance. For Vance refrigeration. True. I'm just happy to see it's not Vivek. Oh, no matter who it's gonna be. Well, it doesn't matter who it is? Basement. Basement? It must be laying flat, right? That's just like that's a huge thing. It's badass. If it's the same one I'm thinking of, it's badass. Why? Why? My only question is why. Oh, sure, I suck. After this weekend, plus his age. Wait. It's disassembled, okay. Bro, I can't believe this. Unbelievable. We're skipping back and forth between skeletons and VP's talk. Okay. After this weekend and plus his age, yeah, it's disassembled. Oh, my basement. Okay. Block. Okay. Okay, let's go 12 foot. Well, I need context. I can't just have it in a white background. How to maintain your 12-foot skeleton? Okay. Why? Assembly? Oh my gosh. From the US. A friend of mine from the UK had one shipped from a year ago from the US. Why though? I mean, I get Halloween decorations, but it's the middle of the summer. Skeletons are cool and cheap? Maybe. But he had it in his yard in the middle of the summer, which is weird. I don't... Like, I get having it for retail price. Like, if you have it up for Halloween or whatever, yeah, sure, why not? But if you have it up in the middle of the summer, you have to take it down for landscapers. You can put other promise or wait. Oh shoot. That's fine. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why are you being... Oh, never mind. Okay. Moved on. Wait, you're telling me it's a non... What word am I looking for? Non-holiday, non... It's a lawn decoration for any occasion. Put on some different accessories and you can celebrate anything with a giant skeleton. It's a very versatile lawn ornament. Oh, bro, potato chip. Okay. Non-holiday specific lawn decoration. Yep. Okay. Based actually. What a pride fag you got. Okay. True. Right wingers grind my gears. Oh, why am I topping this out for no reason? Oh, well, I guess I don't care. But it didn't get stolen along with the pull. Basement, true. His basement. Someone driving around in a Jeep. Trump flag yesterday. Oh man, they must have been terrible people. All Trump supporters are evil. With a Trump flag yesterday? Is this like... I don't know. What's your... Actually, I'm interested. What are your thoughts on that? Someone driving around with a Trump flag. Is that like It was funny because they exhibited all the other stereotypes of someone. I mean... That's probably true. I could see that happening. Like what? Were they old? Did they have facial hair? A massive beard? I mean, if you're driving around with a huge Trump flag, you're probably pretty bought into the MAGA make America great again stuff. Biden should step down. Oh shoot. At this point, I don't even know. Should Biden step down? Should he not? If we're going off the debate performance, he should have. But I've seen enough of him post the debate performance where he's not like, where he's definitely worse than he was years ago. But politically outspoken right wing. Wait. Oh, I can't believe I just keep topping these games up for no reason. Outspoken right-wing, close friend cut off from his past weekend. Funniest part is my brother's closer to a moderate libertarian than anything. A leftist. Cutting people out because of politics is cringe. Especially, well, I don't know. Was your brother, I don't know. Not my brother. At least direct your hatred properly. Well, was it like nothing? Was it just like, or was he like being like, was he not even, a moderate libertarian? No, Frank has this really weird Hassan level analysis of, I mean, when I say Hassan level, I mean like internet level analysis of like political, when he uses basically what I'm saying is when he uses terminology, he's using it as like a very specific terminology that only people that were online listen to the same people that he, like I'm pretty sure this, yeah, you have to be in a very specific political community to understand the terms he's using and the way he uses them. Because different people doesn't get enough actual right-wingers in his chat. Well, true, I need to argue with some other people. Like, I argue with right-wing people in real life. Like, he uses weird, specific definitions of one, liberal, libertarian, leftist, and fascist. I think those are the four, I think he's tried to tell me those are the four categories before. Which is, I mean, it's a, I don't know. I'm fine with making your own like categories. Just don't use already existing words to describe the things that exist. A right-wing moderate, me? I'd probably consider myself that too, but I'm a Trump-hating. Well, I'm America-loving. Trump-hating is definitely don't like Trump, but hating is a strong word. Actually, no, actually it's fair. It's fair. I hate what Trump has done to the Republican Party. No, yeah, because, no, I need to be stronger. He did legitimately try to coup the government. And he's like, I don't know. He basically couped the Republican. I don't like Ben Shapiro. I think just because I said Ben Shapiro is, I think I've probably pushed back. What you're probably referring to is me pushing back when people call Ben Shapiro an idiot. Ben Shapiro is not an idiot. I would correct you in saying he has a lot of political capture. He has a lot of audience capture. So he has to give the conservative take, regardless or not of whether he believes in it. So whether or not he might have been skeptical of Trump at first, once Trump became the Republican nominee, he had to be totally bought in. So Ben Shapiro, even though Ben Shapiro is probably an intelligent person on the right, he definitely has a lot of audience capture. which forces him to take positions that he probably wouldn't otherwise take if he wasn't making his living off of. He's disingenuous, not an idiot. I'd say he's mostly I don't think audience capture is that explicit. I think audience capture happens more subtly than that. I think he probably thinks he's genuinely holding all the beliefs he holds. It's just he doesn't realize the effect, the bias he has to accept Republican talking points rather than critically analyzing positions for himself. Though, to be fair, there are times when, you can bring up instances where I have no idea where there is definitely a lot of political brain rot. Lol, Alex Jones. Alex Jones has a lot of audience capture too. Alex Jones, he has audience capture, but he's more of like I would say he's definitely more of a... He's probably more Alex Jones, I would say, is probably more disingenuous than Ben Shapiro. But I would say, yeah, he's definitely grifting. What else? Oh yeah, the Ben Shapiro recently. Oh, I recently heard. Yeah, I heard him talking about. Because I thought he had a principled position on the. Well, even if I didn't agree with his principled position to inflammatory rhetoric, on inflammatory rhetoric. I thought at least respect him for having a principled position. But you know what? Not anymore, because apparently he doesn't have any principled positions. Because he was saying basically like the Democrats' extremist rhetoric was responsible for, or at least partially responsible for the assassination attempt on Joe Biden. I mean, not Joe Biden, on Donald Trump. Candace Owens versus Ben Shapiro stuff. Well, I mean, Candace Owens is clearly way further right than Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro is like mainstream conservative. Candace Owens is like legitimate well now she's like flat earther, science denial, denies dinosaurs exist, like race realist, like conspiracy theorist brain, like anti-vax with all the like, yeah, Candace Owens is legitimate. Like, you think crazy conservative, Candace Owens is that person. Oh yeah, and then obviously the anti-Semitism. Yeah, okay. Candace Owens indeed. Too much Hassan. Too much Hassan. Oh shoot. Self-hating black woman. I don't think self-hating. That the self-hating is like cringe. Just completely misinformed, and through every fault of her own, it's completely misinformed. Because she doesn't make any effort to be well informed. How much Hassan recently? Too much Tetris. Well, no, I've been watching too much Hassan. No, the Candace Owens is a Hassan thing, right? Or yeah, that's a Hassan thing, right? I'm not crazy. Am I being crazy? I'm not saying Frank is Hassan. No, I'm just like, I've just heard things. You said things that Hassan has said. I've heard you like repeat, which is not a bad thing. I've definitely repeated things I've heard other people say that I thought was smart, but one bar if I'm lucky. For Tetris? No, not too much Hassan. Sure, no. Candace, yeah, Kanye. No, Candace Owens is a Hassan meme. That's a Hassan meme. Hassan made that up, right? He does say it a lot, yeah. He says, yeah, I'm... The fact that I read Candace Owens is... I was joking that I watched too much Hassan because I was using the Candace Owens nickname. Or if he didn't make it up, he definitely uses it a lot. Oofda. I had to explain it too much. It didn't. Yeah. I have to explain the joke too much. It doesn't land. Yeah, he does. Hassan probably didn't make it up. Yeah, he probably popularized it though. Maybe. That's the first place I heard it. That's what I'm saying. Probably Hassan probably saw it from someone in chat and then used it, or maybe someone else used it in Hassan. I don't know. Someone picked it up from that person and then used it in chat, and then Hassan picked it up, and yeah. I don't know. Oofda. You tweet to the guy shot the Trump rally. Yeah, the Putin stuff. Are we gonna be? Does that mean? We should be celebrating he was dead, though? Like, should being misinformed about stuff warrant, like, death? I don't think we should... I don't think any actions you take on Twitter should afford you any less sympathy if you're killed in, like, a shooting that's, like... We're not well, okay, but what does his Twitter have? What relevance does his Twitter have to do with anything regarding anything? Like, you didn't care about this guy's Twitter until he was shot. Why do you care about it now? At the present, well, are you unhappy because Trump is doing better, or because, like, would you be more happy if someone shot, if the person didn't miss? Shit about the one guy one way or the other? Well, why are you asking me about his Twitter? I don't... I think people bring up his Twitter are trying to just, like, I don't know. I don't know what the point of doing that is, unless you're trying to defame him for some reason. Like, so, the only reason you're trying to defame him is so he gets less sympathy or whatever. And I don't think he deserves any less sympathy for being uninformed on Russia-Ukraine. Jesus, what a POS. Prisoner, wait. Piece of shit. Oh, duh. Okay. Oh. Like, why would you rather? Like I said, I don't think Trump being dead would fix anything. Trump, let's just say the assassination attempt would make Trump a martyr, whether he's alive or not. But even so, plus, yeah, Trump it's not just Trump, it's everyone. It seems like he was entirely uninformed. Well, yeah, I guess, but that doesn't mean you should be assassinated. I'd have fixed the election issue if they given a bigger problem to worry about. Yeah, what? I don't think we should. What? I think your position on this is, like, actually unhinged, but you're looking at the situation only from, like, what can I gain politically from the situation, and you're not like thinking about, okay, who's gonna die in this. I think this is a really dumb way to analyze the assassination attempt. Like, you shouldn't be analyzing it from, like, the standpoint of, like, what is the best thing for for me politically? Well, yeah. ... Yes. Well, if you're doing like cold and like whatever, you don't care about like dead people, then yeah, I guess has 90% of the winning free and fair democratic vote. Yeah, does that mean you should assassinate him? You don't want to live in that reality. Dude, you lived in that reality for 4 years prior. I mean, it wasn't the best. Like, regardless of what you think of Trump, and I'm not a Trump fan. I don't think you want to live in the reality where political assassinations are like normal and like a way to, and something you would be even okay with at all, like in the slightest bit. It was bad, very bad. I feel like you're being sarcastic. Wait. Oh, and it was bad, very bad? Oh, the Trump presidency. I mean, I guess it wasn't that bad. I don't think it was bad enough to assassinate him over it. Yeah, I don't think. Like I said, there's a point where political violence would be necessary if like Trump was legitimately like over. Well, if Trump was a threat to our democracy and our like thing, then then it would just be democracy destroying itself because people would have voted for him. Answer me this. Biden won't drop out, Trump will coast to a victory, and the world will end in short... Okay, sure. Yep, the world will end. You said very bad, very bad, but did the world end in short order last time he got elected? I mean, no, it wasn't... Okay, you're already answering it. I don't think democracy will end. Okay. Trump has shown that he's willing to do whatever he wants to stay in power. I don't think... I didn't say end. Wait. I'm in the window of... My window of that kind of person is wider than most. Window of what kind of person? Biden won't drop out, Trump will coast to victory, blah, blah, blah. And the world, fuck the world in short order. Oh, fuck the world, not in the world. How? What do you think is going to be the outcome? I think the worst thing about Trump was none of his policies that he enacted. Well, I disagree with some of them. But his policies were, I would say, largely non-existent. He basically did nothing. The worst thing about Trump is him like literally trying to coup the government and not like having any respect for any of the institutions of democracy that we have currently. That's the worst thing about Trump. Which I didn't see like that as that big of a deal until he legitimately tried to coup the government on Jan 6, on and before Jan 6 with the elector scheme. Oh, policy based? Like what? Okay. Oh, then you're not even like the end of democracy. Okay. What policies do you not like of Trump's that Trump enacted? There was tax cuts. COVID mishandling. Okay. How would he handle COVID better? He locked down too early, but then didn't lock down hard enough too early. Plus, there was no more COVID, so I mean. There was tax cuts, there was like borders, weird stuff, but that was mostly stupid. There was like the Muslim ban or whatever. That was cringe. But also not world ending. With wholly unqualified hate mongers. That's not what happened last time. Last time Trump was president, he put institutional people in there, and who he had fights with a lot, and they got fired a lot, but just more institutional people came back in. I'll give him credit. Warp speed was quick. Well, yeah, but what did he do wrong in regards to COVID? Not even just warp speed, but the China ban. People were calling him racist for banning immigration, like not immigration, but like flights from China way too early. People were calling him racist for that. I mean, there was other things he did not perfectly. In hindsight, of course. But for the most part, I think everything he did was within the realm of like, this is like probably not that big of a deal. Like, could he have done things better? I'm sure you can bring up examples. I can't think of anything off the top of my head because I'm not like COVID brained right now. Like probably the worst thing was probably his rhetoric, which just made some, well, was it his rhetoric or was it other people's rhetoric? I'm trying to remember. Was Trump responsible for a lot of the? Because I think Trump was trying to take credit for the vaccine stuff, but then the anti-vaccine people kind of screwed him on that front, so he couldn't really do that, could he? No. Oh. Yeah, but it was called, see, this is the thing, in hindsight you can say, oh, it was 5 or 6 months too late, because it should have happened in 2019 when the first things in Wuhan started happening, sure, but you called him racist for when he did it, right? No, but yes, I know, I'm actually aware, I'm super aware, because my Akadeka trip to, so I was planning on doing an Akadeka trip, and that was canceled in late December, because of, or maybe early December. It was canceled before we even went home for Christmas break. In high school, I was going to an academic trip to Alaska, but that got canceled because of the outbreak of COVID in China, and like a lot of the international students that do the come to academic nationals are from China, so that got canceled really early. But he was like, he was still called racist or xenophobic for doing the Muslim ban even as late as he did it. Like everything in hindsight, you can obviously be like, oh yeah, Trump did not do everything perfectly, but like I think everything he did was within the realm of like, yeah, this is like a plausible action you can take. Like only thing you can like really look at is like outcomes, where outcomes were probably. No, I said Muslim ban. I meant China ban. Okay, one second. I'm about to transition here. I don't even know if the anti-vax stuff came from Trump. Trump was like heavily trying to say the vax was a good thing because he was desperately wanting to take credit for it. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm done. Okay. Despise how civil and nice Biden is. Okay, imagine if it's a dog pile on Mansion. Oh my gosh. Like that. Okay, the virus began. Okay. He made his oust him. In line, the less the party oust him. Trump didn't do anything with the anti-vax, but the anti-mask for sure. Oh, true, anti-mask. Because of Fauci flip-flopping or whatever. Yeah. The whistleblower, the CDC whistleblower came out and said that the CDC was reporting on COVID-19 in January, so the president would have known. Oh, I knew about it before Jan 2019, because we got the thing was, or was it in January? I knew about it in January. Maybe he didn't know we didn't know the severity. It was supposed to be like Trump knew severity, but Trump didn't do anything with Andy. Trump would have been getting classified debriefs. He would have known the ban was too late. I mean, when he did the ban, there was only how many cases were there in America? There was like 6 known cases in America at the time of the ban. So, I mean, he probably knew it was too late, but I mean, he probably barely knew it was too late. 5 or 6 months too late. 5 or 6 months before the China ban, there was no COVID. There was not even Wuhan, China or whatever. 5 or 6 months before the ban. The mask thing was a big fail. Not be to educate the country on why we're wearing a mask. The mask were to stop the spread. And it wasn't supposed to stop you from getting it. Yeah, no, the thing is, there was mixed messaging on that. Well, no. I mean, there was, yeah. But yeah, the mask. I mean, I don't know if I would even. Yeah, did all the talking points come from Trump? I think Trump probably exacerbated it for sure. But this is not even a policy. Trump never did any mask policies, or I guess non-mask policies. I don't think his policies in regarding whatever. It's I don't think his policies are that big of a deal. I don't know why people aren't talking about this. He literally tried to coup the government. He tried to seize power from himself. Fauci slipped up one time. Okay, maybe I remember being really confused. Maybe I wasn't paying attention enough, but I remember being really confused on why masks were important to begin with too. Because I was definitely arguing with conservatives masks were important, but I was actually really confused. Because the idea was, virus mostly spread through the United States by March. That's what I got. It was in March. When did the China bans start? Did the bans happen in January or February? Because I remember January and February, there's January there's only a couple cases, and I remember that's when, well, maybe I'm completely misremembering. March is the 3rd month of the year, November is the 11th month, that's 5 months. Yeah, oh, was it in March? I feel like that was already... March is when school got canceled. Or maybe April was when school got canceled. No, because we barely had any practices of track. I need to look this up. I don't. 5 months were non-stop flights from China to the US were going 24/7. The virus. Like I said, you called them xenophobic at the time. Forbes. What does Forbes have to say? Okay. Nationwide travel ban from China took effect on July 31st, 2020. With a few confirmed cases in the United States, this ban was only for non-US citizens who had been in China in the last 14 days and were not the immediate family of a United States citizen or permanent resident. This ban of foreign nationals entering the USA is still in the way. It's still effective, blah, 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 during the last 14 days as of September 18th, 2020. So, yeah, January. That's what I thought. I remember everyone was calling him racist in January. Wait, what is Forbes lying to me then? Where are you getting when did the travel restrictions to China start? The US government issued the first level 4 do not travel advisory. Wuhan, blah blah blah. A nationwide travel ban took effect from China took effect on January 31st, 2020, with a few confirmed. Fauci shaking my head when he advised people not to wear masks. I knew the shit was doomed. Well, yeah, it's Fauci's fault, I guess. But also, they called him a Chinese virus and Kung Flu. Kung Flu is pretty funny. But yeah, I think he called it that because people hated him for calling it that. He was just doing it to be inflammatory, which is, and you let him win by letting him, you know. First, a level 4. Why are you saying wait? Why are we saying March? He didn't ban travel from China. He restricted it. Dozens of countries. Yeah, because you could come back if you were like a U.S. citizen. Yeah, like there was like a few when there was like only a couple cases in the U.S. confirmed cases in the U.S. That would have been the right time to put a ban in place. Well, all right, when I'm wrong, because January would be exactly when the CDC would have reported the first outbreaks in the United States. Yeah, January 31st. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, unless Forbes is lying to me, because Forbes. Have you all gotten COVID? I don't know if I've gotten COVID because I wasn't. I didn't get COVID in like the immediate like year or two, right after. But I've gotten sick since. Well, yeah. Well, maybe not. 2 years is a long time. I don't remember exactly. I've definitely had like minor sniffles. But nothing where I was like. Yeah, stuff where I'm feeling under the weather, but that's. I never like extreme coughs or anything. April of 2022. Yeah, somewhere around like 2 years past the thing. I didn't get it for a while. The 3 vaccines by that point. Yeah. Especially in March with the general lockdowns. Yeah, March was when the lockdowns, like, when school was getting canceled and when, like, other stuff, but... Yeah, I remember, yeah, like a couple months earlier, Trump was literally getting called racist for locking down, and you can say that he was being racist for calling it the Kung Flu or whatever, which is partially true, but he definitely was getting called racist for the... I remember people saying this is not that big of a deal, like, I remember my mom being really super huge on the anti-COVID because Trump was, like, making a really big deal about it. My mom was like making sure everyone got masks. She was like sanitizing food or whatever. What was she? Yeah, she was like leaving food outside the house while she, like for like a whatever. Winston March got it against in 2022. Yeah, but and everyone's calling him big racisms. Totally different than anything else something I ever had. Oh, I've never had something like that. Yeah, I was never like seriously affected by any more than I am now. I have like a stuffy nose now, and that's like more basically all I got. The worst thing the president said was stuff like Kung Flu. I mean, if the worst thing about Trump was he said stupid stuff, then I would be fine with it. I think Frank is here. He's saying civility politics is not like a big strong point, right? I don't think it really. Kung Flu is obviously a joke, and if you can't take, I don't know, if bad jokes were the only bad thing about Trump, then I'd be on board with Trump all the way. But Trump obviously has some other issues, like his disrespect for like the American Constitution and other things, and yeah. When I got it in March 2020, that was the worst. I got it in 2022, it was no big deal. It was kind of annoying. Yeah, because that's when yeah. Policy disagreement? your policy disagreement was COVID, and we just decided that COVID wasn't like a big. Well, okay, maybe you actually had other ones. I wasn't reading very carefully. Actually, I'll scroll up and see. Schools got canceled at the end of March. Well, yeah, but Trump has no control over schools. Anti-mask, civil rights, blah blah blah. Imagine if we're able to dogpile on. Yeah, his disrespect for like the government processes is. Striking Soleimani. Yeah, all his There's not like policies. They're just like things he did that were like hating political processes. Trump is bad because he doesn't respect the political processes and doesn't like our democracy, or doesn't care about it. The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Oh, you don't like tax cuts? I mean, the tax cuts helped the average taxpayer. They saw reduces on their bills. And the Laffer curve is like a thing. Like minor decreases in tax doesn't really decrease intake, really. The tax cuts, I'm probably not like don't really care one way or the other, obviously, but isn't that like a negative thing? I don't really care. He gutted the administrative state. Not really. He didn't really gut the administrative state. He butted heads with it a lot. I didn't say. I absolutely do not like tax cuts. Of course you don't. Obviously, you know that decreasing taxes doesn't necessarily decrease tax revenue. Especially since the middle class were temporary, but permanent for the rich. Just change the policy if you want, right? Did Biden repeal anything? Probably not, since he said he wouldn't do anything for people making over $400,000 a year. That's what he said. I haven't been paying attention to, like, super don't care. Like, decreasing taxes slightly doesn't typically decrease tax revenue. And percentages, right? Because obviously, like, the Laffer curve is a thing. There's like a wide range of area where if we tax people a certain amount, that we're gonna get around the same percentage of taxes back, right? Because by reducing taxes, you stimulate economic growth, therefore getting more money in taxes. And yeah, of course, if you like decrease taxes drastically, obviously there is a limit where the economic. You can only, if you stimulate the economy through tax relief slightly, it's fine, especially if there's like a push and pull through like Democrat and Republican things where if you make some tax cuts and then you repeal them and go back and forth and they stay generally in the same area, that's fine, but yeah, he didn't gut the administrative state, he just butted heads with it a lot. Like his own DOJ and his like he just butted heads with it a lot. He never really gutted it. But yeah, Trump, there are very little Trump policy. It's really hard to disagree on Trump on policies because there's very little Trump policies to begin with. And I'm not like, I'm not. And either you can like make minor critiques, but I don't think it's a big deal. I think the big deal is when he literally tried to coup the fucking government. That was the big deal. That's like far and away the worst thing Trump has done by far. It's not even close. It's not even close. Trump sycophants idolizing Javier Milei. That's just like libertarian people. Plus Javier Milei is like, even though he's like a crazy kook or whatever, clearly Argentina needs some political reform. I don't know if him like dollarizing the peso or whatever is gonna, I don't know. Like he's doing large sweeping changes to the whatchamacallit, to the, I mean, did I say political? I meant economic reform. I don't know. I see. It's hard to analyze exactly because you have to be. I think you have to be a really smart economist to truly analyze exactly Javier Milei's. He can fix their busted crap later. Oh. I mean, he got elected because obviously one line goes slightly up, then we're so cooked. Oh. One line go even slightly up. What lines are we talking? What makes one line even go slightly up? What lines are we talking about? The reason he got elected is because obviously there is desperate need of economic reform in Argentina. And the Argentinian economy is like in the shitter. I don't know if his policies seem to be, well, not working, but also he hasn't got in more of his extreme policies because of the Parliament? Oh, it's been a while since I saw a video. He's really trying to dollarize the peso right now, and it's causing inflation, and like he's trying to merge the libertarians are gonna go use that as evidence. Yeah, but libertarians are not politically relevant, so who cares? Unless you mean, by libertarian, you mean like 99% of the conservatives, or you just think the conservatives are fascists now, and I'm a libertarian, or I don't know what you'd call me. Am I a fascist, a libertarian, a liberal? Oh, you probably call me a liberal. I'm a liberal. Because I like freedoms, baby. Let's go. No, but... Or is that just a... Wait, I forget. Oh, I'm forgetting. I don't care. Libertarians took over a substantial part of the Republican Party platform. I mean, if you think minor tax cuts are what libertarians want, or if minor tax cuts are what libertarians are, then I'm mostly fine with libertarians as long as it's balanced out by like general up and down of the tax policies in regards to like how our economy is functioning over time, blah blah blah, as long as it's counterbalanced by a healthy increase in taxes from time to time. Is irrelevant? Yeah, the Libertarian Party is irrelevant, I guess. But if you think minor tax cuts are yeah, like, cause I think there's a general place where our tax policies can exist where there is very little change on the income that taxes are bringing in, and as long as it stays within a certain range, I think we're fine. Like, I would be opposed to drastic changes in tax policy either way. I'm fine with minor increases in taxes and minor decreases in taxes. It doesn't matter either way, because the money that the government's taking in is going to remain relatively the same. Because they find it to be theft. Yeah, but they're not. No one is seriously, like, the Republican platform is not like seriously being like, we're trying to get rid of taxes. That's what, you know why the Libertarian policy, you know why the Libertarian Party is irrelevant? Because that is their position. They actually think taxation is theft, and that's why they're irrelevant. People vote for the things that they agree with, and they just don't agree with that, so that's why it's irrelevant. Which is why I'm like, I don't care about. I don't think libertarians are important because they're irrelevant. The idea that taxation is theft is irrelevant, so that's why I don't really care. Plus, Javier Milei, a lot of his policies have nothing to do with, never mind. I'm gonna lock in here. I'm gonna stop talking and lock in. Because I'm about to go over 500k right there. Boom. Dun, dun, dun. Javier Milei is like actually has way more. He seems like a deeply unserious person, but if his policy platform is actually a lot more complicated than you would think it would be. Besides right now he's mainly focused on trying to dollarize the peso, but oh shoot, I didn't realize about the transition. Oh, I knew I was about to, but not that close. Okay. Oh, I need to go rewatch the whatchamacallem videos on it. I can go and do a deep dive on Javier Milei, but the rest is open to fascism. Okay, true. I think the open support of Trump is at least being complicit in fascist stuff, but I wouldn't have said that. I would think that was extreme rhetoric before, but before Trump legitimately tried to coup the government, but after, I don't know. Trump clearly has no respect for democracy at all. Yeah, but the idea of Javier Milei is like good at helping. Javier Milei's policies are going to be good at like helping Argentina. That like we're gonna get rid of taxes in the U.S. is like actually. I mean, sure. I mean, if you actually believe that. Like, I guarantee you if you ask, like, 99% of people who Javier Milei is, they probably won't even be able to tell you. Yeah, actually, J3, or, like, these people in my chat are generally more politically involved than most. Do you know who Javier Milei is? Like, are you aware of him and his policies? Because I'm barely aware of him and his policies. Like, I've heard him in the past, but I completely forgot it. Problem is not whether, I believe it. People with big platforms, mainly Elon types. Yeah, it's good thing Elon doesn't really matter in terms of, or Tucker Carlson. Are they calling for taxation to be I just don't think this is a thing. Even the most conservative people I've ever talked to in my life are going to be in favor of taxation. I don't think I've met a person in real life that seriously thinks that there should be no taxes. Only less taxes. Here's the thing. People on the left and right, they don't really think in terms of economic policies. You're talking about the president of Argentina. He's one of those people who believes in austerity and will really lead to growth. Well, I mean, he seems to be helping Argentina marginally. He's trying to, but any right-wingers are heavily libertarian. Many. No, people on the left and right, they don't have an idea of where tax policies should be set or where they should be, what their ideal tax policies should be. Their only conception is we need to go up or we need to go down. They don't have like, tax policies should be set at this reason because these studies have shown that taxes that set at this, if you set taxes at this place, that it does really good for like the economy, and this is like a really good place for no one thinks like that. People think the taxes need to be raised or they need to be lower. They don't think of where they're at or how where they're at affects anybody, or they don't think. No one thinks. Period. No one thinks. You can't cut your way out of a recession. Austerity never leads to growth. Kind of. Look at Javier. Okay, actually, we can look this up. Javier Milei. Oh wait. How is he not even in the top like 10 names? I'm Milei. policy platform, I guess. Policy platform positions. I don't know. Okay. Economic views. Blah blah blah. Classical libertarian. Yeah. Ooh. Voice crack. He wants to cut. Yeah. Ministry of Education. So the Ministry of Societal Development. The Ministry of Women and Gender Diversity. The Ministry of Health. Blah blah blah. Okay. Beyond reconstructing the institution, has pledged to address. He hasn't been able. Okay. To be fair, he hasn't been able to cut the whatchamacallit because of the parliament's not letting him do that. Well, the last time I heard. On his institutional restructuring, Milei has pledged to address Argentina's economic challenges through swift and significant reductions in government spending. Blah blah blah. Central bank in Argentina's monetary policy. His criticism of the Bank of Argentina is described as one of the biggest thieves in the history of mankind. Central banks are divided into 4 categories: bad ones like the Federal Reserve, and very bad ones like in Latin America, and horribly bad ones like the Central Bank of Argentina. He advocates for the eventual dismantling of the central bank. Allow citizens to... Okay, that's not a good policy. I don't like that one. Freely choosing their monetary system. He also is a prominent proponent of dollarized economy as a measure to counteract the country's persistent inflationary problems. True, based, actually. I'm in favor of that. Commenting on the convertibility plan of the mid-1990s, Milei stated that convertibility was launched on April 1st, 1991. By the January of 1993, we were the country with the lowest inflation in the world. I propose a free competition of currencies, a full reform. You can't really do this right away, and he knows this, which is why he's being smart about it, I think. Because he's really trying to slowly bring back the... what is the 2 things that track the... I don't remember. I just have to look this all up again. Wikipedia is not helping me at all. This is cringe. Cringe! I need to find his actual political platform. Anyway, let's check the chat. You can't cut your weight over session. True. Okay, maybe. Buenos Aires. Blah blah blah. His starting salary last year was equivalent to $700 a month, despite 2 raises since then. Byron, wait, that's not Milei. Or about, yeah. Byron now earns less in dollar terms, about 500. Absolutely humpless. Finkelstein depicted Milei as the candidate who appears with magical solutions when people see traditional politicians as failing to meet their demands. True. Let's see. Well, I want to see policies. Okay, what has he done? Not positions. Policy changes. Policies so far. Milei falters on shock therapy to Argentina's economy. First 100 days. Here we go. Disillusioned by decades of financial crisis, Argentinian voters surprised pollsters by electing Javier Milei as president last November. While fighting the far-right libertarian who promised painful shock therapy to fix the country's ailing economy, has now been in office for 100 days. He did achieve some early successes and has struggled to implement most of the far-reaching parts of his reform. Amid growing tensions, the president is struggling to overcome hostile lawmakers to enact his radical austerity agenda. I want you to understand that Argentina is in a critical situation, Milei said hours after being elected. The changes in our country needs are drastic. There's no room for gradualism. When Milei assumed office, inflation was hovering around 133%. Poverty tailed to 40%, and the government owed $110 billion to external creditors. Actually, I'll just pull this up, actually, so you guys can at least see what I'm reading. Days after his inauguration, the former TV pundit began implementing his radical plan. He devalued the peso by 50%, slashed state subsidies for fuel, reduced the number of ministries by half. Through though Milei has wrote back on his campaign pledges to dollarize the economy and abolish the central bank, his initial moves have been welcomed by the International Monetary Fund, the IMF, which is good. Yeah, it means you're going to get better. In January, the IMF signaled that support by dispersing 4.7 in loans. Argentinians' tilt hard to the right has also been buoyed by buoyed, I like that word, buoyed, financial markets. Immediately after Milei's election, Argentina international bonds matured in 2041, rallied by 7%. Rising bond prices typically reflect growth and investor confidence in a country's economic policies. Critics, meanwhile, fear that Milei's broad-based austerity programs could trigger mass... oh, wait, 1 second. Let's do this. The modern right-wing push against private schools. Against private schools? Right-wing push against private schools. You mean public schools? Are you sure you meant private schools? There's no way, right? Okay. If you say so. I think they think we need more private schools, but critics meanwhile fear turbulent future. In December 2020, an emergency decree aimed at amplifying his deregulation push the previous week. Blah blah blah. Legislation. Okay. Dump him. Okay. Boo boo boo. Workers' rights. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. Returning. Okay. Well, that's not rights. That's workers' privileges. But that's not a good thing, I don't think. Outside the U.S., private schools and public schools are the definition of reverse. Do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing? Wait, do we need more private schools or more public schools? Do we need to privatize the public school, the school system in America? Is that what we're saying? We need more capitalism? Is that what we need? Then on March 14th, someone voted to reject emergency blah blah blah. Then they just argue that Milei must present. Oh shoot! Wait. That's freaking ads. Reform bill, degree announced emergency, blah blah blah. Reform bill known as the omnibus to tax, penal, electoral, party system, blah blah blah. Kitchen spending income, blah blah blah. Power grabbing measures aren't coming 45 days after the president took office. It was the fastest strike action in Argentine history. Following days of tense debate, Congress approved the watered-down version of the omnibus bill on February 2nd. Paving the way for a decisive vote in the Senate, where legislation was set to undergo further changes. Negotiations were finally unsuccessful, blah, blah, blah. Rather than see his bill shredded, Milei told the Financial Times he has chosen to wait until midterm elections in 2025 when he'll try a new package and other forms we can do, blah, 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 without decree from Congress, basically. Trying to implement austerity plan. Told Al Jazeera. According to Parset, professor of law at the University of Buenos Aires, Milei's choice to attack government could backfire. Yeah, okay. Rocket to a 220 February, principally due to represent peso depreciations, which is a good thing. Elsewhere, the poverty rate hit 57% in January, highest in 20 years, blah blah blah. Hello. I'll get back to touch 1 second. Here we go. But I have a question. Okay. I don't know if I have an answer. I might have an answer. Well, it depends on the question. If it's a Tetris question, I'll always have the answer. If it's a politics question, then I don't know. Oh, rebirth is possible? Yes, I think it's actually so possible that once players start getting on that and actually start grinding, not only is it possible, it's going to happen in a couple months probably, but also the real rebirth with the crash skip will happen by the CTWC next year. I called that at this last CTWC, and it's definitely happening. I'm calling it. I'm calling it now. Well, I called it. I'm not calling it now. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it months ago. I'm calling it all the time. Actual rebirth without crash skip. It is definitely happening. Yeah, but me, yeah, I'm not doing that. I ain't doing all that. Okay. Oh shoot. Why is it so bright? It's not the brightness, it's the... Okay, wait, do you think this is bright? Wait, what was it? Whoa, one second. Tetris. Oh, not that. No, I don't want this. Is that bright for you? Why does it look whack? I don't know, okay. Because basically what I have, the filter I have over there is a sharpener. What I did is I made the corners black instead of white. I mean, I'd probably have it brightened a little bit, but that's like, right now it's, all the brightening's already been applied to it right here. But the difference, why it looks weird is because I have I put the Nestra sharpener filter over it, and then I edited the PNG file that stored like what the piece is supposed to look like, to have like the corners black instead of white. Oh, whoops. Okay. Come on. Bail me. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I'm done. I'm so done. Okay. Anyway. This is with the filter on. This is the filter without, wait. With the normal of the filter. Let's see. Where's the... is it just this? No, because that'd be white. Where's the white one? I just probably need to go to the natural sharpener block. No, wait, does that work? Oh, that's it, right? This is a normal sharpener. Or are you talking about the background? You could be talking about the background. I want to block 3, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I could also make the background weird, because I also made the background transparent so I could like put the whatever I want in there. No, I'm not gonna change that, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway. Let's... Anyway, let's get an actual game here. Oh shoot. Oh, come on, man. Okay, let's go here. Oh, that's gonna do it. Okay, well, that's, if it wasn't before. Now I'm done. Oofda. Oofda. Oh, one second. Actually, I want to do something. I do want to do something really cool. Let's see if this changes anything. I can make it all the way black. Probably don't want to do that though, right? That's good enough, right? That's fine. Or I could just make it match the background. I'll do that. Pick a color, pick this color. Or I could pick, you know what I could do? I could pick a color. I don't know, what just green. Boom, magic. Oh, whoops, that was a mistake. I'm just gonna undo that. Just undo. Okay, wait one second. Undo. Boom. That's fine, I like that. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, I think I'm perfect so far, but I don't want to think about that. I shouldn't have said that. Now I'm gonna top out. Okay, let's do this, and burn again. No way. Please save me. Okay, well, I get saved. I'm done. Oh shoot, I thought that was the other red piece. It's fine, or orange piece, I guess. Okay. Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, come on. Come on, just let me... Or not. Let's go here, here, and here. Nice. I'm just gonna try to burn out of this. I don't even care anymore. I don't need to go for Tetrises. Unless it's this Tetris. Because this Tetris is so... Wait, it's not even a Tetris. Oh my gosh, I'm like half the pit. Okay. Nope, I'm done. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? I can't even. Okay. Okay, let's play a game of 19. Let's just 19 it up. Oh, shoot. New PB win. When I get my shit together. Okay. Here we go. I got it. I got it. It's coming. It's coming. Doubling of the top score? Easily. It's not even gonna be close. Not even close. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be I'm locked in right now. I'm locked in. But realistically, like within the next month, because I've been getting PBs. Next month to the month afterwards, because 2 to 3 months is usually the distance between every one of my PBs, and we're already 1 month in. So probably a little bit. Unless I go start grinding 19, because if I start grinding 19, I'll probably get a PB relatively soon, like probably within the next week, but I don't do that. Oh no. Oh no. I lied about being locked in. I was not locked in. Okay, I need... Okay. Okay. Oh. Let me think. What's something I can ramble about? It's Hungry Box won like a minor tournament, a minor tournament against, like, he had to play against hacks in grand finals, but he won. The box is back, baby. But Mango's also back. The gods are back. The gods are reigning once again. Except not really, because Cody and Zane still exist, I guess. Come on, man. Speaking of, yeah, doc kids. They watch the doc, and now they're Melee players. Anyway, but, you know. Melee's epic. Oh, shoot. Not epic enough. Okay, wait. This is fine. This is fine. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm done. Son. Bro. I lose. Oofda. Okay, what's something I can ramble about? Controllers. DK Renaissance. You know, never mind. I'm not gonna, no comment. No comment. Oofda. Ooh, nice. Okay. The pace is not the best, but I mean, it never is, except for when it is. Okay. I'm done. I lose. I hate this game. I hate this game. Okay. Let me think. Game Genies, headphones. Actually, one second. I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Oofed up. I'm back. It's me, Mario. Okay. Oh. Outside the U.S. private schools and public schools are the definition of reverse. The definition of reverse. I'm actually interested in that, but boop. Boop. Boo. Anyway, what was I talking about? Light bulbs. Who wants to talk about light bulbs? Not me. Ah! What was that? Okay, actually, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it, baby. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, okay. One more. Let's go! So epic. I'm actually too good at this game. Too good! I'm gonna choke, I know it. I jinxed myself so hardcore, but okay, there's a little bit of a hole in the stack. But getting a couple of amazing pieces. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, 100% perfect so far. What are you talking about? I don't see any political debates. There is no such thing as political debates. I don't debate politics. I explain politics to morons. Boom, roasted. Okay. Just kidding. I love you all. Even when it's no brainer who's gonna win. Technically, we were talking. Well, most recently, we were talking about Argentinian politics with Javier Milei and why that's gonna destroy America because everyone is gonna think that if austerity measures like are useful in curbing the rapid inflation within Argentina, then then we're just gonna get rid of taxes in the U.S. because of libertarians. Argentina is base though. Yeah, no, actually no. Argentina. Okay, what do you like about Argentina? No, because I just did a little bit of reading, and I'm a lot less supportive of Argentina than I was like 10 minutes ago. I thought Javier Milei was a lot smarter 10 minutes ago than I did now. Because I listened to what did I listen to? Daily News by a YouTube channel. They do a really good job. Typically, I think they do. But yeah, you know. But after reading a couple articles, yikes. Javier Milei has not been doing that good of a job in Argentina. I kind of lost that argument a little bit. Well, I don't know. Woke gaytards? By better, you mean he's better at raising the inflation rate higher than it already was and increasing poverty in Argentina, then yeah, sure, he's absolutely based. He's way better. Apparently, the inflation rate has risen from 141% or 140 something percent to 250 something percent, and the poverty rate has increased from 41% to 57%. Was it 57%? Within his first 100 days of office, and then he just blames it on Congress for not enacting his more extreme policies. You know, so I'm actually black-pilled on Javier Milei. I'm in the future, I'm not gonna stand for Javier. I mean, maybe in the long term, you could argue maybe in the long term, trying to dollarize the peso and cut government spending might help, but you know, in the short term, it's definitely not doing much. I blame it on the woke agenda. True, that's what he did. The woke agenda. True. Okay. Chill. Isn't Javier a Jew? Or is that am I like imagining that? Why does he seem like he looks like one? No, chill. In a video game, of course. Oofda. Focus right now, dude. Okay, I'm trying. The pace is good, I'm aware. But the more I don't focus, the better the pace is. So I'm gonna try not to focus until I get to 19. So I can top out right away when I start focusing. Oh, I should have tucked that. I should have tucked it. I should have. Boom! Let's go, baby. Let's go. The spins are so epic. Epic and bass. Okay, well, no good places for some S's. So the S's are less epic and bass now. Oh shoot, that was. How do you voice crack when you're clearing your throat? It's like a new record. Okay, a couple Tetris in a row there. Don't focus. Crew. I'm gonna. Farhan is trying to make you fuck up. Sure, he's trying to make me focus on the pace too much and then lose because I'm focusing too much on pace. It's Farhan, it's your fault. Kidding. JK, in a video game lol. Oh shoot, I actually lose. Bro. Wow. Wario. Okay. What else can I talk about? You know? F for Farhan? F. Farhan is bait. Oh, or F for Farhan, because Farhan. Skim. Yeah, I was trying to keep the pace relatively high. Probably not the best idea, but play a little safer. Yeah, but I was burning too much to begin. Yeah, you know, you're right. You are correct that I should play safer. But when my pace keeps bleeding, I try to go a little aggressive. Yeah, I skimmed it. Yeah, I was skimming, and then there was the one thing with it was the L piece. And I should have burned I could have burned the triple, or I could have set up like what I did, which was a very dependent board, and I did set up the dependent board and did get the long bar. So I mean, in hindsight, obviously, but I mean, it would have been. Casually high in 19 plus. No, I am gonna be casually high in 19 plus. I am the GOAT of DAS, except not really. Otherwise, I'd be in DAS Masters. A backseat Tetriser? No. I mean, kind of a little bit, but he is better than me, so. You know. I can't be like, S, F, no, STH, ST, I can't even do it. Can't even do the acronym. You know what I mean. Teaching stack properly. True. My stacking is. Okay, chill. Blinds. Oh shoot. That was my bad. What could I have changed there, Farhan? Should I have placed the L differently? I'm thinking the L should have been placed slightly differently, but that's just me. I don't know. I don't know what. Maybe the stacking expert in here can give me some better advice. Okay. I think the L placement was pretty bad, right? What do you think, Farhan? No, I'm just messing with you, Faron. Don't worry about it. You're chill. Stacking or junk? Junk all the way? What's junk? I like junk, but not junk stacking. Okay. Bro, chill. Blind searching, you're begging for a ban. You're begging for it. I mean, if you want it this badly, I can give it to you. Never mind. I just set him up for so many jokes. That was not on purpose. This is gonna be burning forever. Do I just restart this game? Or do I... Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see how fast I can get out of it. Oh, I just heard myself repeat my... Okay. Oh, shoot, never mind. I will ban you if you talk about... True. If you start talking about my viewers' phalluses, and then... That's not based, and you need to chill. I was playing Tetris on emulator on my phone earlier there. Maintaining dash charge was very difficult. You basically have to be constantly holding the D-pad. I can't believe I just paused that, but actually kind of. Suddenly you lose charge. It's not, technically it's not the letting go, it's when you press back down is when you lose it. This is being technical, because letting go is mainly what affects it. Because if you let go without the skill stop or whatever, unless you're wall charging or whatever. Phone players, yeah, true. Why would you ever play on your phone? That's actually cringe, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta get us Tetris addicts. Gotta get our itch scratched, our whatchamacallit, our yeah, when you're playing emulated Tetris on your phone, that's when you know you've got it. You're in too deep. You're in too deep. Fix. Gotta get our fix. That's what the word I was looking for. The 8-bit, yeah, the ones, I feel like those introduce a little bit of lag? I just hate the lag. I can't deal with it. I need to play unaltered, unlaggy Tetris. Otherwise, the high doesn't hit as hard. Ooh, shucks. Okay. Blind must be saying some schizo stuff because it doesn't show up in general chat. True. Absolutely true. Block isn't a poopy person. Stays on all chat. True. Live chat. 8-bit DOE controllers. I feel like the USB controllers are supposedly introduce lag, but I don't know. Maybe the newer ones don't do anything like that. I don't know. Yeah, oofta. Okay, anyway, what was I gonna do? What was I thinking about? Just get, if you're gonna, how much, okay. Yeah, I can't type. Wireless. Ultimate wireless are we talking about? Oh wait, it's not even a NES controller, it's just a whack. Are we talking about NES? Check them out. I mean, even if you like here. The ergonomic. Okay, 1 second. Oofda. Like this is my Hyperkin controller. Well, I have a couple of them, but this is the one for my current thing. Oofda. The cord is whack. I don't like the cord as much. That's why I like my other one better. Okay. This is my. It comes with the Hyperkin HD thing. You should get the Hyperkin. Actually, I can't send you. I wouldn't send you like a cartridge for free, but it's supposed to. It's ergonomic. I don't like it as much as this one. It's too clicky. Wait, maybe you can hear the clicks. You guys probably hear that. But you can't really. First off, you can't roll with it because like it's ergonomic. I don't know if you can see it, but the backside have like bumps on it to hold it better. I don't. Doesn't matter. The buttons are. I like. Oofda. What was I bringing this up for? Oh, controllers. We're talking about controllers. Including the N-word. Don't. Please no. USB controller for NES, but I want to play SNES games too. Oh, okay. I mean, isn't there like a Retron HD whatever? We can get like the. A second. No, I don't have that right. HD2 or whatever, where you can play both SNES games and working up on the Retron and the CRT. We can do that. Actually, I don't want to. Wait. Let's see. I don't want to ask where you live. That's weird. That's weird. Unless you've said it already. Let me think. No, I don't think you've said it, so I'm not gonna ask. There's like a Retron 2 where you can play SNES games on it too. It'll come with like this controller. Well, like one of these ones, an NES one. But it's gonna be Hyperkin, of course. And then there's like it will come with like a SNES controller with like the turbo buttons or whatever, blah blah blah, like the 4 buttons, and it will come up. But the thing is, it doesn't have. Well, you wouldn't be able to stream with it, but who cares? Because the HDMI, it wouldn't have an HDMI. It has HDMI outputs and AV outputs, but you can't use them at the same time. I don't think. Working up. Okay. Well, I mean, money. I mean. Just buy, you fucking weirdo. Not everyone has unlimited money, Sergio. Let's see. Plus, sometimes you have to wait for good deals to come on the CRTs. Yeah. Especially if you want a nice one. You want a nicer one. If you want like a specific size in mind. TV. Well, do I want to bring this up? Or yeah, you don't want to spend like $50 on eBay. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't need to look up CRTs. Stop paying for it. Just 3 I have to be there for that. Okay. True. One of the reasons I want to do it is because I could do friendlies online. Because I would have, you know, the Twitch channel, download OBS. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, if you want to do friendlies online, then, well, you could always just get an OBS splitter, but that's just like, that requires more things. Yeah, if you were to get the Retron, because then you can, yeah, it's just really convenient. It's so convenient, because then you don't need an OBS, you need a capture card. You're gonna need a capture card no matter what. Yeah, but then you can get one for like $10 or whatever off of Amazon. Let me think. Like, yeah, I don't know, maybe things get on episodes about it. Let me think. HDMI capture card. Like, you just go, actually 1080p capture card. 1080p, 60 frames a second. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, well, $15. That's a cheap one. Off of Amazon, there's one for $10. USB 2. Oh, come on. How do you... Shopping. Let's go to shopping. Okay, that makes it easier. So I can scroll. Why? I don't know why some of these are so much more expensive. But you're capturing like a Tetris speed. It's not that crazy. I got one for cheap. I got a really cheap one. I got this. The one I got is like $15 right now. I mean $16 because it's $15.99. Vote for Joe Biden as vote for the New World Order. Because I have a PC, I can use a Scout. Oh, Scout. Scout made a really good guide. True. Scout made a really good guide. But he overpaid for his CRT out of the way. He bought it on eBay. What a absolute fool. Okay, chill. Okay, I can prove that I'm good. One second. Okay, I seem to be getting worse. True, I do seem to be getting worse. It does seem to. Okay, wait a second. Okay, 1 second. Oh shoot. Well, maybe not that good. Ooh, okay. A lot of players get better by streaming their process. You seem to get a little worse. Oh, yeah. Do they get better? There's no way they get better. Yeah, I definitely get worse by streaming. During streaming, I definitely play a lot worse than when I'm not streaming. But that's because the focus is different. I think when most Tetris players stream, they just stare at their screen and they don't read chat until like in between, unless there's in between stuff. Oh, come on. Oh, shoot. Actively reading chat can't make you better at Tetris, I don't think. One sec, I need to get out of this. But to be fair, okay, that's a little bit of lots of progress. Block the U.S. Okay, focus. Early childhood education. True. My early childhood education is true. Why I can't? I'm so dumb because of my early childhood education was terrible. Actually, I think my early childhood, I was doing my early childhood education was significantly worse. I didn't really start like getting smart until like 3rd grade or later 2nd grade when I started reading. I started grinding those books. I started getting on the reading grind. I remember exactly what I got started on too. I got started on these really stupid books about animals by the same author. There was a couple different series. One was called, the first one was Seekers. It was about bears. The bears, and it was like one of those stories that switched between different perspectives. Oh, come on. Yeah, it was split between different stories between like a polar bear, a brown bear, and a black bear. The polar bear, but it was interesting, and they eventually crossed paths and like blah blah blah. And then the other one was about cats called Warriors. It was about a bunch of cats, a cat society that lived in the woods, or not just the woods, but they had different. Yeah, it was about a cat society. It's kind of interesting, but I bet if I read it back now, it'd probably be really cringe. Does not focus on early childhood. Oh, true. We're not. Okay. Right now, I'm just trying to play no matter what the pace, so I'm not. And archaeology. Yeah, usually if I'm kind of just trying to prove that I'm not dog shit at Tetris. Usually I just top that out because I'd realize the pace is bad. But yeah, you know. I'm unsubbing now. True. Okay, base. Yeah. No, it was a good series. I'd recommend it if you were young to get started into reading. But it got really kooky towards the end because the Warrior series was like 4 books, but it really got into the cat religion stuff towards the end. And like the final series was about 4 different cats with superpowers, basically, like being able to see the future, being able to be like invulnerable and like fighting. Like they're basically invulnerability. Like I don't remember the other 2 superpowers. One was like really good at healing, maybe, or no, that was the one that could see the future. I don't know. There was like 4 cats with superpowers, and in the end, like all the evil cats from the evil cat hell came back and was like warred against the living cats. But then I think cats from cat heaven, I don't remember if they came back too. Oh, and the cats like it got really whack towards the end, like really whack. But like the beginning, there was like basically the only superpower was like the 9 lives thing, whereas like the leader of each of the like the clans of the society, the cat society, they all had 9 lives, so they go and they pray to cat gods or whatever, the cat ancestors, and the cat ancestors would grant them in this one cave, and then they would give them 9 lives. It sounds really whack when I'm explaining it like I am. Oh, I'm about to transition. I wasn't gonna. Autistic for he'll read it and take it that seriously. Block is a furry. I'm dumb subbing now. True. No, true. It was really. It's really weird thinking back on it, but actually I think it was decent. The first series was decent. It was basically about a house cat that went and joined because he was really bored, so he went and joined the actually having to go and catch for his food, and it was the first series was like it was basically like kind of like a really extended murder mystery and an introduction to the world, like basically kind of a murder mystery, but then yeah. Once that was the first 2 or 3 books, and then like the one, once the guy was found out, he ended up leaving, and going to the Shadow Clan, which is not necessarily evil. It's just they live in a dump or whatever. What am I doing? And eat garbage. Garbage rats, is what they eat. But they try, I don't know, they try to humanize the Shadow Clan, the Shadow Clan. And then never mind. This is, I could explain the whole story, but this really cringe and whack. It's really cringe and whack. It's really weird. I'm restarting this game again. But there was like, how many books? Because there were 6 books in each series, plus there was like always like an extended like 500, each book was like 300 pages. And there was like 4 series, but then there was like the prequels, and then there was like the extra memes, which were all like the bigger ones. There was like a couple of those, and yeah. This is fucking gay. True. So yeah, I don't know. So the books were relatively short. Should probably try next. Hey, these were actually decent books. I stand by them. I bet they would hold up if I read them again today. I bet they'd hold up. 3rd grade me really liked these books. Then I read the Spiderwick Chronicles somewhere next when I was young. I don't know. I'm trying to remember the books I read when I was really young. But I read a lot. Especially. Between the ages of, between like 8th grade and 3rd grade and 8th grade, I read a lot. Especially. This is why you play Tetris. True. No, the Warrior series was actually... No, I stand by it. I stand by it. I stand by it. I think you should go read it. You should definitely go read it. Fire... What's his name? Well, I guess the names changes based on your status in the clan, the cat clans or whatever. Oh, what am I doing? Trying to pick out all those 9-year-olds. No, No, his name was Rusty. He is a ginger, which is his worst character trait. His human given name was Rusty, but then he got changed to Fire, which like if you're an apprentice, or if you're like there's a lot of cat murder in these books, a lot of graphic stuff. And I think in the 6th book of the first series, so the final book, there's a very graphic description of I think the description is so basically I told you that each cat had 9 lives. In the final book, basically, the evil guy that's like murdered and got exiled to like the Shadow Clan or whatever, got in trouble for murdering one of his people for political gain, the cat politics or whatever. He got exiled and then became leader of the Shadow Clan or whatever. But in the final book, he tries to take over the whole thing, and then he brings in like a group of like, I don't know, alley cats, city cats, and then the city cat backstabs him by like, at this point he has 9 lives, but the cat ends up basically rips his chest open, and every time his life regenerates, he dies again because it was very graphic, I remember, but I don't remember the exact words. But he basically he killed him so bad he died 9 times basically. Anyway, it was, but yeah, no, a lot of cat murder is what I'm gonna say. But yeah, that's all I remember. But it was pretty whack. And it sounds a lot more whack than it is, I think. Oofda. Anyway. But there's also some weird... Now that I'm thinking back on it, there was some weird cat pedophilia. I don't know... Yeah, this is a little weird. Now I'm thinking back on it. I think actually the main character was like an actual predator. Wait. Why was I not like super creeped out by this before? Oh, I don't want to get, yeah. Wait, I think actually the main character was like a legitimate groomer. He literally groomed. You know what? I'm gonna. Actually, I take back my recommendation. I don't stand by these books anymore. Maybe cat years are different? Tetris community is the biggest. PDF files? True. Not true though. Because basically the story of like, basically the guy the cat version of Marriage or whatever. The main, well, he's not the main character. He's only the main character in the first series, but the main character, he's there when basically his future wife is born. Then he is basically her teacher. So he like basically he does all the training or whatever, because like the way that the cats are raised in this, there's like they get paired with like a full-fledged member of the cat clan or whatever, a warrior or whatever, and then they train them up to get better at fighting and hunting or whatever, and then they become like a member as well, and then they train their own people. So basically he's the one that gets paired off with this kid. He was there when she was born. He gets paired off as a kid, and eventually they get together, which now I'm thinking is really weird. I don't know why I didn't think of this was weird before, but I did, but I didn't think about it too hard. So he literally groomed the kid, like basically this child cat was groomed. I mean, it's never like really graphic or anything, but they do have, they do have babies. That's really weird. Now it's not even worried about like the fictional cats. I'm like creeped out by the author now. I think the author needs to be investigated a little bit. This is like, I bet you love grooming. Apparently. Who writes this though? Who writes this? Oofda. That's why I take back. I do not recommend these books anymore. Maybe there's cat pedophilia is okay or something. I don't. Think of the kids in your stream. Oh, think of all the kids you pull. I think I think my Tetris audience has skewed older. Older than not older. Older than average, I think. J3 blind figure drawings, you are clearly ancient. Farhan's older than not. Frank is older than not. Most of the consistent watchers are older than not. True, I'm 83. Yeah, you're a billion years old, so I mean, the average age of my chat must be like 50 plus, right? Okay. That, now I'm thinking about it, is really weird. Maybe the bear books are fine. I don't think there's any grooming in those ones. Shoot. Okay, I tried to adjust. It didn't work. I'm gonna take the Tetris before I fill the dependency, even though why did I adjust for a long bar dependency when I already had one? I hate when I do that. Okay, there we go. I don't know what, maybe as a kid, well obviously you probably don't see grooming as a kid, right? That's the whole problem. Why did I not, I guess I never really thought about it that hard. I remember feeling really weird about it. I was like, wait. But I didn't think too critically about it. In hindsight, it's really creepy. It's really creepy, actually. Not just because of like the book, but because like someone wrote the book. Guess you don't see grooming as a kid? Okay. Don't quote me out of context. This is the context. Hey, I read these books when I was in 3rd grade. Cut me some slack. But I remember feeling really weird about it, but I wasn't like, I don't think I even realized how bad, like how much of a. You know, these books are starting to sound like not the best thing. No, the author. Who I probably remember the author too. Who? Let me think if I remember the name. Mom, so I need to talk to the gym teacher. I'm pretty sure I'm being groomed again. Block. No, I didn't. Well, I definitely didn't have a word for grooming. I didn't when I. Figure's hanging around here in the background trying to be cool. True. No, Figure is based. No, I wasn't thinking about. No, like I said, in the books were whack. They're whack, and I'm just now thinking about it. I remember feeling weird, but not like as weird as it is. No, okay. It was, okay. Don't cancel me. Don't cancel me. I'm just talking about a really interesting series of books I read when I was a kid. And they don't seem very, they don't give they're giving a weird message, I think. I'm actually super skeptical of the dude. Did the guy have any allegations against him? I feel like if I look this up, he probably did, because this is like really whack. I don't know why these books weren't canceled. Why did the cancel culture not come after the books? Well, I guess you'd have to read them first, right? I mean, I guess it wasn't that big of a deal. It wasn't like forefront of the book, but it is really weird. Like if you don't think about it too hard. Besmirch, Choose Your Own Adventure books. They were fine. The Choose Your Own Adventure books were like boring, for the most part. Like the stories weren't very good. They were, yeah. I usually make a challenge to get through every possible ending. But yeah, the stories generally weren't like, they're pretty basic. Usually what makes a good book is like a relatable character. Like you can like, I just don't think, And yeah, that usually get made through like really good dialogue, really good I don't know, like conversations I could. Oh, anyway, whoa, whoa, whoa! A relatable main character. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I guess the characters were blank slates in the Choose Your Own Adventure book, and that's I guess that's how it's supposed to be, but for obvious reasons. But it just, I don't know. They were, I don't know. I just never liked them. Oh shit! I just misdropped. Anyway. Oh, let's get this 500k. Easy though. Oh, I might. Wait, my top score is barely 500k. Okay, we're gonna like destroy my top score. Here we go. Lock in. Tetris now. True. Try. Thank you for letting me know when to lock in. Ooh, wait a gosh for a second. Give me the J, or not the J. Okay. Okay. Boom, transition. I was actually aware of, this is the first time I was aware of a transition incoming. This is the first time I wasn't surprised, caught off guard by a transition all night. Oh shoot, I was a mistrap. I'm gonna have to... No. Oh no, I'm just done. I got pieces mixed up. They're getting owned, lol. Forget score, just play. You know, I tried. Block has the Shapiro bite. Wait, what's the Shapiro bite? Is it overbite or underbite? Wait, what is it? I don't... Oofda. Oofda. The Giga... No. Oh, shoot. Never mind. Black is an idiot. The Giga Chin. The... it's the not shit. Oh, no. The memes. The good memes. Joe Biden level idiot. True. That's me. There's the Giga Chin, and then there's the evil version of the Giga Chin, you know? Okay, anyway. Can't believe Blind doesn't have anything to say about the... I'm gonna give my ultimate hot take. I bet it's gonna be your most milquetoast take ever. I'm actually disagreeing. Never mind. I'm disagreeing with you. You're gonna give a hot take, sure, whatever. Oh, come on, man. Ookda. That sucks. I was good pace, I think. Well, don't egg on blind. Halloween series should have continued their plans to make another. Okay, don't need 10 more movies of Michael Myers. I guess. I mean, it depend on the execution. It's a base tech, not hot. I mean, I could see it going either way, right? But yeah, it's the Hollywood's tendency to stick, well, recent tendency to stick to known IPs that have been known to do well. IPs that have known to do well is hard to break. Crazy in a good way. People complain that season of which? Oh, come on. Wait, oh, that was a nice double talk. Okay. "12 story? Yeah, but the stories could all be shit, right? It doesn't matter the main character. I mean, differences could probably be good, but... But yeah, I do agree with, like, Hollywood does need to take more risk, right? Oh, come on, what am I doing? What am I doing? Why do I just top... I make one board, I don't even go for the long dig, I just quit. I'm a quitter. Okay, here we go. 1 second. Some stories would be good. Well, some would be bad. Well, you don't know that. Maybe all of them would be good, or all of them would be bad. You don't know that. Well, no, because if they were all bad, then there wouldn't be 12 of them, would there? Final Destination sequels have been better. Oh, wow. Wait, what are we talking about? Was it The Witch or The Witcher? Wait, what? Never mind. Final Destination. Why are we talking about video games now? I'm not. I can't keep up. I can't read chat and play Tetris at the same time. It's impossible. It's literally impossible unless you're like a god tier player. Oh, I'm done. I'm just done. I hate this game. Oh, wait. Halloween 3 reminds me of hodgepodge stories I'd written in first grade. Okay. Based. Season of The Witch is bad because not the same plot line, but the audience was stupid and couldn't cope with anthology series. I guess. Well, I mean, Halloween 3 Season of the Witch. Oh. Well, yeah, okay. But then we started talking about Final Destination. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Wait, oh, shoot. 30 movies that revolve around Halloween season that are anthology stories, like Trick or Treat or Tales of Halloween, and then great. If we can do that, then can we do it with the series? I guess. I mean, but Michael Myers is like a... He's like a known IP, and he's known to do well, and Hollywood just sticks with known IP because they know it's going to do well. Whereas if you're trying to do different stuff, then you're going to get... I mean, it could work out really well, but it also could fail, and... Trick or Treat was dope. Oh, come on, what am I doing? What am I doing? What are we talking about Halloween tonight? What is it with skeletons and Halloween? Some of the VHS stuff was good. Oh, come on. Yeah, but imagine how IPs could have spawned if they stuck with the plan. Yeah, I mean, this is not just a problem. This is not just a problem with Halloween movie. This is like a broader Hollywood problem. Frank, it's Frank's fault. True. The skeleton. The Home Depot skeleton. The 12-foot Home Depot skeleton. We got us talking about Halloween. This is a problem with, you know... Spawn political debates. That's why. Won't spawn political debates? Actually, Hollywood's too woke, and that's the reason why they don't want to make new characters, because they're afraid that people won't like them, so they have to tie all the woke stuff to the old IPs that they know people love. So they destroy the IPs people love with cringe woke characters, because they're not even good woke characters, it's just really cringe. Because the only thing constituting their character is that they're woke. They're a diversity hire character. Which is why the Halloween movie is sticking with Michael Myers, is because wokeness? Question mark. The woke Disney Corporation is ruining America right now, and it's destroying all media, from Pixar to its own IP to hello. Yeah, true. I can make anything. You can make anything political. Everything. I'm gonna do the Hassan meme. Everything is political. Everything is politics. Texas came out a few years ago. Shit looked dreadful. Chainsaw Massacre based. Okay, let's focus on some Tetris here. What's something I can ramble about? What's something I can talk about without having to read chat? Texas. Chainsaw 3D. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. I got this. This is gonna be easy dig. It's gonna be much harder now. Ooh, baby. Okay, here we go. I got this. This is gonna be super epic when... No, okay. Alexander Dario was horrible, but funny. Also, or is it like Dario? Dad Dario? The Dario? I forget the name. It was trash. I mean, is she really a good actor or is she just hot? I feel like... What's something she was good at? Bad in all the best ways. She's not hot. She's very, very pretty. Okay. Are we gonna be the person being like, oh well, there's hot, there's pretty, there's attractive. Or are we just gonna like? Hot. Well, you know, isn't she just known for her massive of personality? She's a little she's scrawny? Is she? I don't think she's that scrawny. There's definitely scrawnier actresses for sure. Maybe when she was younger. Definitely not in the recent stuff, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. Wait, I need to look this up. She's definitely not scrawny. That's definitely not a word I'd use to describe her. Maybe I'm just have a different I have a really bad memory. That could be the case. Massive personalities, true. Those personalities are ginormous. Shorter than normal muscle bellies? Maybe she's definitely, well, it depends on what movie she's in. I'd have to like look at pictures to be sure, but I don't remember her being like super skinny and like, yeah, a word I definitely wouldn't use to describe her as scrawny. Like, I could maybe lean definitely in some movies, but scrawny? I'm being superficial. I would almost never describe her as scrawny. Like, maybe if in Baywatch or something, or like maybe a few movies where she probably, I don't know, she probably had to like work out to get fit, but I don't know if I'd ever, maybe when she was younger, I don't know. Cause I probably just have, well, definitely recently, definitely not in the last like 5 years would I ever describe her as scrawny. I would say I'm scrawny. I'm skin. Well, you can't tell because I'm wearing a. Okay. Well, apart from personalities. Okay. Maybe I'm just letting her personalities cloud my judgment. Her plots, her massive plot. You watch for the plot. Her body type. Well, yeah, I know. I'm unscrawny. I'm not unhealthy. Well, for the most part, I'm not unhealthy. Maybe I'm misremembering. I could be misremembering. I could be. Okay, 5. Okay, here we go. Lock in. Lock in time, baby. Okay, one more Tetris. Here we go. Okay, boom. Give me a T-piece. Give me a T-piece. Don't get. Oh, there we go. You're unhealthy. I don't think I'm unhealthy. I run, so I run and do pull-ups and push-ups. So there we go. I'm in great shape. My diet could definitely improve. That's one thing, but other than that, I mean, I don't. Yeah. But not by much, because. Oh shoot. Okay, come on, I got this. Dig. Ooh, come on, I'm done. Okay. If you're unhealthy at 22, you're really dumb? Oh. Well, I know. Unhealthy meaning. No. Well, you're not going to be overweight at 22, but you might be, I don't know. You might eat unhealthy, or you might not exercise. Okay, actually, let's Google this. Let's Google it. Alex. You might be actually kind of right. Might be laying her chest. Recently I wouldn't classify her as scrawny. Definitely some of these I would. Like the stick arms or whatever. It depends on the picture. Some of them maybe, some of them not. Some of them she looks fine, some of them she looks on a little on the scrawnier end. But some of these would just be like, I don't know if I want to pull it. Should I just pull it up? Like I could, yeah, I don't know. Well, some of these pictures are a little whack. I don't know if I want to. So Percy Jackson, oofta. Anyway, oofta. Don't get me wrong, some guys are like whatever body types, like whatever body. No, I'm not. I don't think she's like one of the most attractive people. But she's definitely, I would never describe her as scrawny. Well, never mind. I said never. I'm just listening to myself back. I would sometimes, depending on the picture. Sweeney is hot, but her face. Lol. Is she? I don't know. Maybe. You probably like them thicker than I do. Oofda. More impressive than normal muscle bellies. Muscle bellies. I don't want to see. Wait. Maybe you mean different things. I don't want to see a woman with abs. That's probably too skinny. What do you mean by a muscle belly? I guess I'm not looking at bellies more than unless they're like the bellies are like noticeable. I'm not like looking at bellies or whatever. Massively gay again? True. Yeah, what actress do you find most attractive, blind surgeon? Yeah. True, yeah. Cringe conversation. The muscle bellies, true. That's what we need. That's what I like in my women. Really impressive muscle bellies. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm done. We're not supposed to be talking about women. We talk about guns, cars, and football. True. Only. Exclusively. Can refer to how long, in short, how long or short your muscles are? Your ab muscles? Oh, and how much we can bench. I can bench a plate in 25, whatever that is. 50 plus 90 is 140 plus another 45. That's 185. I can bench 185. I can bench 185. But that's because I do a lot of push-ups. Or I could at one point. I haven't done that in a long time. I just do lots of push-ups. But I did it with basically no training. I did it which is weird because I can only weigh like 145, so I can bench a lot more than I weigh, which is pretty epic. Epic and based. No training, but yeah, well, technically, I do different all the push-ups. Oh, I know. I could have just done the 135 plus 50. Oh, that hurt. Actually, I'm a little beach boy, you know. The corner of the controller hit a nerve in my hand. Can't even talk. I feel like I'm still in puberty. It's the amount of misspeaks I'm doing. The amount of voice cracks. For example, people have much longer calf muscles than others. True. Give the appearance of being athletic without having to work out. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I know this is like a fact. Yeah, I don't think about it too hard. I don't know. There's probably like a lot of subconscious things that I'm taking into account though. The muscle belly is probably one of them. The muscle belly. But to be honest, I don't really care about the muscle belly. I don't. But who is the hottest woman of all time? I don't know. I don't know. The actresses that sometimes you are like look really attractive. I feel like they're doing a lot of movie magic to like trick our brains. I think about stuff because of anatomy. That makes sense. Because you're. I think there's a lot of movie magic. There's a lot of movie magic that makes women look way more attractive on screen than they do in like person. Which is messing up our perception. Well, the perceptions are messed up by social media already, but. But yeah, the hottest woman of all time is probably not even an actress. It's probably just like a normal person. That's true. Definitely true. Okay. Kate Beckinsale or Becken. I probably know this person. I probably don't recognize the name. In Underworld, just saying. I think, actually, do actresses get, do you think, I think there's like a certain level of attractiveness you have to be to become an actress, but I don't think, do you think attractiveness is like one of the more important factors? I think there's like a bare minimum you probably have, well, is there? Probably more so for than guys. With guys, I don't know if there's an attractiveness level, like I don't think there's like a, but now I'm thinking about it, there's a few girls that are I wonder if like because I know we idolize actresses or whatever, but I wonder if it's like if their acting matters more or not. I wonder how much of it is just like movie magic, making like normal looking actresses like look like a lot better than they would otherwise. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell. Who cares though? Who cares? It's all cringe. Cringe. Who cares? What's something I can ramble about that's not stupid stuff? Guns. No, people don't care about that. What are the other ones you listed? Aaron Donlin from ESPN is hot, even though she looks like kind of like a gopher, which is kind of short, but yeah. Hot. It's hot. So wait, hot used to think is body stuff. Pretty is face stuff. Okay, I mean, never mind. I can't read. Why can't I read? I'm dumb. Don't make fun of me for it. Don't bully me. I don't want to be bullied. Gopher. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. Can't read because you have black parents. Not even true. I have white parents, which is why I can't read. Names are stupid though. Yeah, it's Dolan. Like, I don't know why I can't read Dolan. It's like Nolan with a D. I can't even read. Aaron Dolan. I don't know. Gopher is a bit harsh, but yeah, lol. I don't know. I feel like there's like a base level of attractiveness you have to be before, like, I don't know. Like, there's like a level of and then at a certain point I stopped caring as much. Like even superficially, I just like don't even. Yeah, I stopped caring. And then there's probably like a few criteria I would have for the base level of attractiveness. Like, they probably have to be at least shorter than me. And I'm around 5'11", so they would have to be below 5'11", which is they would have to be. The hard one would be way less than me. Not well. At least be not more than 10 pounds heavier than me. Which is, I don't know. So, and be generally fit. And then other than that, and then like, you know, obviously there's like other few like base level attractiveness, and other than that, I really don't care that much. Like the personality, well, I don't want to be like the person, but the personality matters a lot more. But it truly does. All the moves are kind of cheesy. Big girls, honestly, kind of agree. I mean, I would prefer if they weren't that much bigger than me. I think they're pretty cute. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I would prefer if they didn't weigh too much more than me. For the same reason, I like prefer that they wouldn't be like too much taller than me too. Maybe it's like an insecurity thing. It's probably you probably make it out to be like that, but I don't know. I feel like that for the same reason, girls probably prefer guys that are taller than them, or morbidly obese here. Movies are hot, cute, but hot bitches are final suits. Okay. Is 5'4"? 5'4" is pretty short. Like there's like a level of shortness where it would start to be a turnoff. I wouldn't say. Like like if I'm being honest, I'd probably be like if a girl is super hot, I'd probably be fine with her being like an inch or two taller than me. If she was like towering over me, it would be like a deal breaker. Well, it depends. It depends. Like you always have to caveat because like there's certain things that if like a girl was like 6'4" or whatever. But in general, I'd prefer short, like at least shorter or at least weighs less. For the same reason, they probably want the opposite from me. 5'4" is slightly below average. Oh, you're right. 5'4" seems super short. Why does like half a foot shorter than me? That'd be like, I don't know that. Like it feels short. It feels shorter than it should be. 5'4" is getting. I probably wouldn't dock anyone for being 5'4", but like I said, there is a point. There is a point where it would start mattering. Like once you start getting like below 5'2", get down to like 5 foot, that's when it would start would start docking against you. I don't think 5'4" would not necessarily dock against you, but it does. 5'4" does feel pretty short. Maybe in real life it's not as short as I'm thinking it is, but when I'm hearing 5'4", is 6'4", I think she's fine. Yeah, in pictures probably. I don't know. Maybe in person it'd feel weird. But yeah, there obviously is a level of attractiveness where I would stop caring as much. Even though it'd be a little weird. It'd be a little weird. I feel like if a person was towering over me, I mean, is 5 inches towering over me? I mean, kind of. Not really, though. I'm 5'3", Lamau. Well, that's tough. You know, that's tough. Frank, no. That's legitimately tough. Yeah. Imagine life below 6 feet. I don't 6 feet. 6 feet is the meme. I think as long as you're like, I want to say 5'7" or taller, you're probably fine. Once you start getting below like 5'4", 5'3" is like, that's when it starts getting tough. That's when it starts like affecting stuff, I think. But as long as you're... Girls, I think, are a lot less superficial than guys are. And not less meaning like not completely, not non-superficial, but less so than guys, I think. 5'7" is probably fine. Well, I think there's a lot of things that matter more than appearance when it comes to what. But once you're asked your height, you're generally fucked. Oh yeah, you don't want to tell people your height, but if you're just like, I don't know. I think most people are not gonna ask you your height. Like if you're being asked on dating apps, 5'7" is probably terrible. You're probably not getting anywhere on dating apps if you say your height is 5'7". But in like the real world, it doesn't matter as much. But yeah, when you're legitimately like, there is a height where you once you get it below a certain height, it does legitimately start affecting things a little bit. Okay, come on, let's go. Oh shoot, let's get this 500k. Okay, here we go. Oh. Come on. There we go. Nice pieces, nice pieces. Let's go. Oh, no, not, okay. I done goofed there. Messed up the... Oh, shoot. No, I'm just done now. Above 6'3", you're kind of becoming a freak. Depends on how well you're built. Sydney Sweeney is just under 5'4". Actresses are generally really short. And derpy face, lol. I don't... really? Okay. But yeah, I think at a certain height, like 6'5", so yeah. It's funny how weird it changes, how quickly it changes. But at 5'11", I feel like I'm shorter than most people, but I'm probably like imagining it. Well, I'm smaller than most people because I'm like a scrawny runner, dude. I'm sure actors don't tend to be short. Yeah, the Tom Cruise effect. Oh, it's wait. When did it get to midnight? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, do I want to play the memory game? It's not really. Cause to get an actual run, I'd have to play for like 20 minutes. I don't want to do that. The Night's Tetris wasn't as good, but you know, there's always next year. You know what? I'll play one more game. I'll play till midnight. I'll play to midnight. Do I want to play memory game? You just call it a day. No, I'll play another game. We're gonna get this game is gonna be a max out. One more game. I'm gonna play one more game and it's gonna be epic. Okay, nice. Oh, mistake. Nope, mistake again. Well. Give bother chatters later. Okay. 1 second. Oh, and I forgot to practice rolling. That's something I can do. That doesn't require extreme mental exertion. Alright, I'm playing this game pretty safe. I'm burning a lot, which is... Oh, and then I say do that. Shoot. No, mistake again. Let's go here. Can't tell I'm like actually trying this game, but the pace isn't completely there. It's not completely gone yet either, though. I have to burn. Oh, whoops. Bro. No way. I didn't get good. Ah, shoot. Well, oofta. That's gonna be good. Well, I didn't get to midnight, but I got the 4.5 hours of streaming. Oofta. Peace, boys. How are more people watching me like midnight? No, I guess it's not midnight everywhere. Anyway, we'll get a max out. We'll get a if J3 is still here. Oops. True. Get potted by the chat later. Oh. Lol. Oofta.